Doki Literature Club. I am a certified gamer. Yeah, I love how you can hear my headphones go. Like, I love how I have my headphones down and I can hear the freaking rip and tear. Oh, my plate fell. Like, okay, but anyways, we're gonna. My room is clean. We're gonna be playing Doki Literature Club Plus again, and this time for certain, I feel like we're gonna beat the game. Don't quote me on this, cause last time I said that, we freaking made it to like part 2, and then I had to freaking leave. Here's a freaking this image. Remember this? Anyways. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming Doki Literature Club Plus. So let's not freaking daddle anymore. Let's not daddle on anymore. Dandle's the thing that you say when like. Anyways, I always say this, even though it's not true. But this time it's actually true. This may be a little bit shorter than usual because eventually I have to go and visit the child because I'm an uncle. And this is the update queued for TF2. Team Fortress 2 update released. Updated the localization files. No way! But, anyhow. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Nendoroid Monica. So what are the other 3 hidden achievements? I can't see these. Unless I press this! Okay. I'm feeling one of them is just acquiring all the music of the game. I have a fat feeling. Press help key to enter setup. I wonder if there actually is a help key. Maybe that's one of the Easter eggs. Maybe that's one of the achievements. You acquire the help key. I don't know what the help key would be. Anyhow. Anyhow. We're gonna start off again with these jokes. We're starting off strong with this stream. Also, the buzz is back. So guess what, fellas? There's a technical issue instantly! You can hear that buzz, I assure you. Like, hold on, let me hear myself real quick. Because I'm a narcissist. Yep, you can hear that. Get over here, you frick. I'm not sure if that fixed anything. Alright, get over here. I just bashed it. Alright, so okay, everything's falling off now. So anyways, we're gonna be playing more. Sorry, I just that's what professional streamers sound like. They have like their freaking mic really up to their face. So then like, and it's like everything is really sound recluded, so like it's kind of like this close. Like you can hear me. Anyways, can you hear me? Oh my god, that's one of the things, that's one of the scary parts of the game. Because Monkey says that. Let's just get here. Music. Piece by piece. Anyways. I kind of want to go back to this one because it's amazing. Oh, I forgot about. I'm forgetting about some of these. You know. Is it just me, or is the art style like severely different? No. Is it? No, the art style is the same. It's just because since it's so new looking, it just feels like a different art style. But anyways, as per usual, we will be doing Doke Smoke with Poke Woke side stories. And I think there's only 3 of them left. Also, we're not going to have that thing in the corner. By the way, weird fact, my hair sucks right now. It's so oily. I'm probably gonna have to fix this oily situation, but that makes it better. I also have a soda beside me. We already know how the operation works. Whenever I stream a game, my keyboard randomly just turned RGB. Like, my keyboard went from, like, pure blue to just rainbow. Anyways, let's learn respect, shall we? I forgot how freaking lit this soundtrack is. Yo. Did I give her the Scottish voice at the very beginning of the game? Or the beginning of the side story? Or did I? No, I think I did. No, I said that she's gonna be the main reason why everyone else's voice changes drastically. Or, for this case, Monica and Sayori's. How the frick does her Scottish accent give her... You know what? It's not our job to see if the toilet's on fire, right? I'm quoting Aperture Desk Job. Anyways. Oh, this sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined this stupid club. It's not like she could find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone being happy. Okay. Okay. I forgot. These voices are gonna... Oh boy. Now, it's been a while since I streamed. And by been a while, I meant like it's been like a full 2 days. 3 days, actually. Main reason is because I kind of want to deviate or avoid making this kind of voice. I don't care though. Let's just ignore my pain. Ignore everything I said. I'm not in pain. Anyways. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe it's not when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condensing about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condensing too. Condescending. That's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Etsuki sighs. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Even if you would convince her to back off, that would suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome to the club. Well, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome, Squidward. Welcome. I'm welcome in the club. The freaking Dracula. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. Hold on, let me just put this really close to my mouth. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome now the mic's out of the way, and to feel happy. So, I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. There is such a thing as dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club said you could be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki just dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like riding too.
Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica?
Because she was just being so judgmental that I just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remained silent for a while. Sario understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. Oh, frick. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. Okay, it's gonna be here for a little while. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
It's lunchtime. The next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Oh wait, no. She has the normal voice. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. Are we gonna see the lunchroom? After searching an expensive time, Monica finally spots her. Okay, so we're not seeing the lunchroom. Do you know how freaking dope it would be, though? That would be insane. Anyways, despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. You know how funny? Okay, I just thought about it. Imagine if, like, Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki are the only three characters who have dyed hair. So everyone else has, like, brown, blonde, black hair, and all that. And then, like, Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri's are the only ones who are dyed. So they're really freaking well spotted. It's like freaking I was gonna say it's like albinism, but I don't think that's. I mean, it definitely. I mean, if you're an albino stands out from anything else, but like, you know what I'm trying to say. Oh gosh, suddenly feeling awkward. Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't realize, and they're all energetically chatting each other. Together, if we were to, it would be really tactless just to interrupt them. Whoa! Yo! It's brand new character, it's friend 1. Oh my god! There's gonna be people who are like going to theorize what this character would look like or something like that. Something also tells me that this is literally like you can find this in the Renpai placeholder thing. Ice Age Scrat Tails? What is this? Did Blue Sky die? Alright, get ready for April 13th for potentially Blue Sky's last freaking movie. Will Smith could. Anyways, what was I gonna look up? Oh my god, it's freaking... Never mind. It's freaking friend 1! Oh yeah, did you end up joining the club or what? Oh, that looks weird. That looks really weird. It's a silhouette and then you got Natsuki. Dude, this freaking character introduction was so important that I gotta pull out the freaking Imora. Super heavy fighting. Anyways. Oh, of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? Ha, I told you she would join.
Come on. You know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club.
I told you, I never even wanted to join that stupid club.
Oh, sure.
They even have expressions. Bill, you have to give us some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash.
True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you.
Shut up, just let me do my thing.
I'm just joking. We know we love you. You know we love you.
Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. There's...
What, you're gonna buy her smutty fanfiction?
Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now?
I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder on how far you've come since then. Not to mention you wouldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass. That gives us a pass to joke about it.
She looks like she's schizophrenic. If you like no like if someone shows you this, it's like, wow, she has schizophrenia. Yeah, sure. They grown up so fast. It brings a tear to me eye. Natsuki suddenly glances to oh my god. Oh my god. To Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. Imagine if it ended there. Oh wait, this is what I'm gonna call the Yuri, not the freaking. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. How the frick do you distracted? Okay, she finds Yuri already inside, eyes on the book as usual. Monika picks this desk and slumps into it. Something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be the club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And then I'm especially mad that I didn't have self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just, like, a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It makes me feel like she wasn't liking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. Just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? What's up, guys? It's Zach Scott. Welcome back to it. Can we have Zach Scott freaking play this game? I feel like he has. Something tells me Zach Scott has definitely had. Anyways. And when I had that thought, it was just when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. Oh, you did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it. But then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like,
Like, I could just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it.
Get them back.
Yeah, I'll get them back by making sure this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Momika. I almost said Momika. Best followers? Oh my god! You're talking real. Well, guess what, fella? Guess what, fella? How do you do this again? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I did. Well, folks, we did it. Second bot ever! I'm getting to that kind of popularity now. It's probably because I'm playing, Doki Doki. But let's ignore that. I'm freaking... Dude! Ah! Okay, but anyways. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her.
I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president.
Is this about Natsuki?
Yes!
Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it.
Really?
I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her.
Oh. Yay! I did it!
Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again! So, how do you want to make it up to her?
I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she was inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on, apply directly to the forehead. It's so easy to just duck away from the conflict and just wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you could get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I can do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Yatsuki's books? How come it's out here?
Yuri picks up a manga that was resting on an adjutant's desk, in it. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident.
But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club.
Actually, Monika's been... Okay, Yuri. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom. Then, okay. Monika smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the classroom. I really shouldn't have left that loud. Or I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there is a keyboard that I could borrow from the music room. It's time for the next club meeting. Or the time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Hi, I'm French. Hello. You're the second French person that's in my chat. Why? What is this? What? No, I'm kidding. I really want to know. Am I like... I'm assuming... No, probably not. But either way, welcome to Zombocom. Just kidding. This isn't Zombocom. This isn't Doki Doki Literature Club. This is actually hell? Okay, back to the game. This is the program speaking. Unfortunate. Also, I accidentally skipped dialogue. Also, I think I can finally, like, not have the sound volume to be freaking million. Because I think there's no longer going to be any scaries in the game. I don't think there are in the side stories. I assume so. Anyways. What did it say? The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sarah is going to be able to bring Natsuki?
Yes. Yes.
How do you know?
Well, she's Sayori.
You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then, the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here!
Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Dude, it's the four of them. It's the four of them. Look at that. Has someone made it so that, like... I don't think so. Ooh, the only thing they fear is used old plus new mixed. That's a pretty good one. Why is it buffering? Okay, so that's why it was buffering. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. She said the line! It's so stupid. Dude, she says a line, I'm drinking to that. Ugh! I just tasted my fingers. They're so salty. Okay, anyways, I probably have like disease at that point. But anyways, shh. She said the line. I don't know where to put this soda. I have no room for soda. I have room for soda, but it's so freaking opaque. It's so... Oh my god. Okay. I have a new bucket list. A new bucket list entry. Clean this room. I'm lazy. Anyways. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Really big, like planet-sized big. Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on! Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but... I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to.
Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself, and I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well.
This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone can be themselves, gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It is my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, except for me.
Sorry, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to just like me for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that day. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to Literature Club. We did it, boys. We brought back Natsuki. Anyhow, since then, the club activities have been in full swing. I really gotta... I was gonna say, I really gotta do the joke again. The freaking Mario Circuit joke, because I'm here now. Oh my god, ASDF movie is still a freaking thing? Tomska, what the heck? Dude! I completely forgot they made like a new one this year. Yeah, no, they. But anyhow. For one more time. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing! Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry? Are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? But not particularly. Why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? What is it? It's not here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Wait, hold on. I think I may actually need music for this. New place! New place! New place! New place! Add that to my backgrounds. Anyways, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think that wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Dude, this carpet? Who made this carpet? Who made this carpet? Franken carpet. I know that's like probably quilt or something, but still, Franken carpet. Also, can someone please freaking tell me what this sounds like? I want to know what this sounds like. Is it the freaking DDLC main theme? Or is it not? Am I overthinking this? I really want to know what this sounds like. It's gonna be like the lick, like freaking mother freaking do 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 or something like. No, it's not. That's definitely not what it looks like. It's like a secret song, and it's like, it's like Toby Fox's freaking Battle Tower theme, It's like that.
Anyways. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, like, brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you don't express that you were hurt, you would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can really be hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being a little too entitled am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people could try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. For how long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as a perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself, that's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time on it. I just gotta... Oh, no way. No way. No way. Anyways, random tweet that I just got recommended.
Alright, who's ready to put Demo Man laugh?
I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. It just one volume, and I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Oh, she doesn't have one. Well, I think it was kind of a weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did that, if I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Are they gonna like...
Monika walks over to the piano and sits down. This is it. This is it. We're gonna see her write your reality as we speak. And then Natsuki's gonna be like, what the frick does any of this mean? Oh! Yo. I will. Okay, I'm gonna stop with that. Anyways, I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that I will impress people to make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions, and I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I would have never have started playing. Oh my god.
Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me.
No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought into my head. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day.
Every day?
Because, you know, you just make me feel like I wanted to do something. I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm really not good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. And I've worked really, really hard on it. Doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. There's full-fledged cutscene. Yo. Yo. I'm assuming the very last, like, the sixth one is gonna be, where there's, like, lyrics. And then we're gonna get ourselves, like, another song. Ooh. Ooh. Yo. Yup. Hey, guess what motherfricker is buzzing really loudly now? Yo, it's so good. It's playing in the freaking reality. It's playing in the reality. Dude, that was hype. Even though it was just that's all. That was so good. I just experienced something I never thought I would see in me whole life. Oh, bloody hell, what was that? Okay, anyways. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't really very patient either. When I first joined the club. It just makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just getting really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was just being really immature. If you get me stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. Ooh, I have the perfect sound for this one. If I could frickin'... Where's the music? Oh. I'll tell you what. It's too quiet. I'll tell you what. I'll bring a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind? What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. No. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Oh, the cupcakes. Yeah. Ooh! Okay. Finish the story side for quest 2. It's a freaking it's like a more adulterated version of like the tiny ones. It's like a larger version of this one. Also, finish the side story. Respect to look at. Okay, this is dope. Coffee. Is that book? Wait, what does that book say? Okay, it just says Monica. She kissed it? Oh no, that's a circle. I thought there was a hickey on the freaking clipboard paper. Oh my god, this is dope. Dude. I don't even remember getting that. Oh my god! Dude, we're gonna find... I swear to you, next freaking side story. What is it for? Balance. We're gonna get one for balance or self-love. This is what we're gonna get the last poem, which basically means we're gonna get the last... Ooh. Sorry, I'm really freaking giddy. Yes! Yeah! The school's music room, most totally featuring a grand piano and really crappy looking carpet. I mean, not to be rude or anything, but my god, that carpet sucks. Oh, it's a freaking stitch of like a bunch of other carpets. Okay, never mind. It's actually kind of cool. The more I look at it. There's... Oh, delete Monica for the second time? Happy birthday, Monica. You get Monica's birthday, like, picture. Freaking, when you delete her a second time. What happens if you delete her a third time? Actually, you know what? It's not our job to delete Monica for a third time. Just do what you... I think I'm going to quote a lot of Aperture Desk Job before I, eventually not reference a bunch of Aperture Desk Job. Anyways, there's going to be a lot of things we're probably not... Burn in hell!
Burn in hell!
I said that really wrongly. Where's all of his death sounds? There they are. Now, can we get that? But can we get that with a bunch of other sounds? I just thought of something. I'm probably not gonna do that. Oh, that's smarts. I swear to you, they should not have given me this freaking wiki, or I shouldn't have found the wiki. I'm burning. Oh yeah, the freaking Islander and like, why is the Islander not highlighted? But anyways, but like, the freaking Islander horseless headless horseman's head taker and the Nessie's 9-iron whispers. This is what not having head do to a motherfucker. Yeah, this is what happens when this is what head do to a motherfucker. I feel bad. Oh wait, he's not here. Okay, I was gonna say I feel bad for if he's still, if Blink still is watching. So then he has to deal with freaking me going, me doing stuff like that. Anyways, oh yeah, new music. Oh laddie, we got new music, I might. My song, your note, piano, piano. Dude, you know what the same BPM is for? Yo, this is fire. We're gonna do ballads. Ooh. Okay, so every side story is just gonna have a unique theme. That's cool. I like that. Yo! Okay, I'm sorry. This is actually really good. Yo! Yeah! Yeah! Rip! And tear! Okay, I'm sorry. Natsuki! This is when they're gonna start. This is when she's gonna get the freaking accent. While Natsuki is appearing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into her arm. Pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The literature club has been full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga, while then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who had multiple literacy interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. Oh god! After a week of spending after spending a week. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literacy interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time from the club with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection.
I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick.
Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery.
I like all those things.
Sayori reaches out and pulls out a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes?
You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches a book from Sayori's hand, then replaces it on a shelf on a less conspicuous location. Was that a porn? Okay, anyhow. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then I guess let's start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga.
I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least.
Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed at your attention span if you put that much effort into her books.
No, I have an attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I could do anything if it is for them.
Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read.
I didn't say it was a donut, I just said I had the attention span of one. Ah, you were just trying to call me sweet? Ah, you're so cute.
No! How did he even get to that conclusion? Don't call me that.
A donut?
Cute.
Aw, how come?
I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Yuri, Natsuki King yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People don't need to realize that. People need to realize that.
I'm sorry, I didn't really mean to hurt you.
Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're, like a nice person. So, I wasn't talking about you.
I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book. I just want to start. Just start it whenever you feel like it.
What's it about?
Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sarah looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about the girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can only guess who you're going to ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right.
Ship? I don't get it.
Oh, never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But I don't think you want to finish. But don't you want to finish this first?
Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything.
No, it's just. Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. Nope. Okay, but anyhow. Okay, so this is Monica's theme, or side story theme. Anyways, after the club meeting ends and Sayori and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you.
I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expensive.
Oh, I thought it said expressive.
I could just listen to her talk. She's so... I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, or if I can say it at all.
Say what?
Nothing! I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it.
What's so bad about that?
I don't know. But, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way?
Well, I mean, just little signs. I like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy,
Maybe. My stupid head was just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that.
It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help.
You're the best.
Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her.
You got this. Now.
Yo, yeah, frick. Oh my god. Best song ever in the entire soundtrack. This fruit barrel is going to be a piece of garbage. I feel like I might get the soundtrack, physically. If you can do that. I know you can buy the soundtrack on Steam for the regular one, but not the plus one. I'm hoping you can, because I kind of want to support them. I mean, playing this game for 30 hours, I think already supports them enough, but you know what I mean. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in, as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga.
Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself right next to Natsuki.
Hello there.
Hi.
What you reading? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. That was spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday?
Sorry, I was just curious.
Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so...
Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though?
Oh, sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. That was a really freaking... That was like an epic way to say turning a page. But anyways, from Sayori's side, she's... When the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margarines are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish?
No, but it's just a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored?
No, I was writing.
Oh, I saw all the stick figures and I thought you were just bored.
I just draw those when I'm thinking about or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him.
What the heck? You're the weirdo.
I want to read the poem I'm working on.
Should, I guess. The more Mario. It sounds more Mario. But anyway, Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just shading all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional.
Is that bad?
Well, no, it was just an observation.
I think people can get closer. I think people can get closer to each other in every way if they find ways of expressing their feelings.
Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I felt comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so...
You write poems? You never told me that! I just thought you wrote other stuff!
Yeah, that too, but...
You should... I mean, would you ever want to share?
Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it.
Still, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet.
Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins
Each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with an unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki! Natsuki. Hi, Natsuki.
At the end, at the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous? What the frick is this word? Conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but she doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. It's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know. I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through a tinge of guilt, which had been surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that went through. Besides, I could have complained about it. Just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve me problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like I wouldn't make her just consistently be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to keep things. You know why it sounds like I'm just. You know why? How much it sounds really. I think I know why it sounds like she sounds Irish. It's because Scottish have like a completely unique library of words. Like oh, I'ma beat the jobby out of you, or something like that. I know what that means, by the way. But you know, they got like big words, like they got like a different library or vocabulary than Irish. And I think Irish is just exactly like, okay, I may be wrong, but it's exactly like Scottish, but they're using the normal words. I've listened to a couple of Jacksepticeye to know what an Irish is. How's it going to me, laddies? It's Jack. Okay, but anyways, ooh, I just reminded myself of a freaking memory. Is that song copyrighted? Is that song copyrighted? I don't think it's freaking copyrighted. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, you do a good job expressing all of your feelings. She would totally understand. Sarah really wants to be the best she can for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Dude, it just feels so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey. Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, this isn't free Robux. It is not. But you know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? Anyways, Look, I know you're kind of a tough spot. What the frick does that mean? And it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking. What's up, guys? It's critical. Even if it doesn't feel like it's to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe you find the right. Oh god, it's getting to me. Oh my god, imagine if I probably should not have thought about that. You know how freaking crazy it would be if I play this game with the freaking caretaker playing in the background? That would be freaking... And imagine if, like, it starts declining at the exact moment the freaking game gets scary. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, I missed a lot of freaking stuff at Discord.net. 7 awesome WoW facts! All the Warcraft reference. Oh wait, this is a different guy. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks, mate. Natsuki gathers her things. Oh Jesus! And then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was going to be okay. Next thing you know, okay, but anyways. Hey guys, it's the new track that they have. Oh, mail. You got mail. Reply, Athena? Oh, ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics that just because we're the first ones to do this. To our knowledge, that's the government's job to figure out. Long after we made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical... Yes. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have these ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. What do you got, Paula Minor? Paula Minor? Paula Minor would hit beat Paula Major. Oh, I'm big. I only got one freaking reply. She burned the book? Oh, wait, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, no. Hold on. I can craft this joke. Hold on. Oh, these are definitely not going to be, free. Oh, okay, never mind. I just bypassed it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, oh no! My OS! My metaverse, it's on fire! Oh god! Wait, hold on. You can't make it so it flips? Oh frick! It's upside down! Oh god! Oh, you should have not have said that. You should not have said that at all. You should not have freaking said that at all. Because now I'm gonna freaking do the joke, and you know it. Oh, I'm laughing like a freaking idiot. Thought it was raining hard, like out of nowhere. I thought it was raining like really hard out of nowhere, but no, that's just my fan being like, oh, 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 oh my god, oh my god. What? I accidentally controlled freaking search. How does freaking... There it is! There it is! Why does it take this as a video? Oh my dear god. Oh, it's gone! I know. How am I supposed to not know this? Okay. Now there has to be a way to make it so that you can freaking make it loop. Because if you can't, then that's just bad. Properties? Oh boys, I did it. This should be the next, whenever, this should be like the freaking, like the next time, the the freaking next time that, the next time whenever I like start a stream, it just starts like this. Well guys, April Fools came up pretty early, didn't it? We don't need this anymore. Alright, who's ready to play? Who's ready to try out reflection? He couldn't even see the game. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Henry dies. This is the stream where Henry dies of over laughter. From laugh attack to heart attack. Anyways, back to the game. Back to the game. Back to the game. Monica looks like a white 17 trauma override harness. What does that even mean? Okay, but anyways. I can't even read the. I can't even read the freaking. I can't even read it. Wait. I can group them together. Oh, trauma harness. Sorry. Thank you for sending out the link. Oh! It's it's that thing. Okay. So, if I... No, that's not what I wanted to show. Yep, no. I have a pair. I can have the skeleton up here whenever I feel like it now. Wait. I don't know how that looks. No, okay. If this works. Oh God. I don't know if it works. Okay, I was gonna make it so it fades in and out. Whenever I click like visible, like whenever I made it show or hide, so it like fades in and out. But I can't do that. We're just gonna go to stage 6 right now. Stage 6 is where we get like the freaking hard hitting stuff, right? No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. We're not gonna freaking combine Doki Doki Literature Club with everywhere at the end of time. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you. Am I bothering you? I just looked over at my stream. Anyways. Oh my god. I got so sidetracked. Holy crap. Now my dog's going crazy. You see, everything is falling apart. Everything's falling apart now. Actually, you know what? I'll be right freaking back. This is my new BRB stream. This is my new BRB screen. Frick you. I can tell you something. I can say something. This stream has definitely improved. I love how all my conundrums and like misadventures happened when Monica's just saying, "Am I bothering you?" Oh frick! You know, you heard that? That was the sound of my thing falling. That's gonna fall. I'm gonna have to. I wonder how that sounded like. Really wondered how that sounded like. Can we get like, has someone timestamped so it's like the freaking oh, they just have it right here. All right, guys, are you ready to play? Are you? Okay. Let's do the thing that I was designed to do. Am I bothering you? Am I bothering you? I was laughing with the freaking pick voice. I don't think I'm gonna recover. I think I'm gonna be a completely... You were designed to do a thing, yes. I don't think I'm gonna recover after freaking the conundrums I just went through. The insanity, the misadvent, the tribes and tribulations of what I just went through. Accidentally played a freaking... Okay. No. Wait.
No.
Okay.
Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It just makes me scared to interrupt.
Well, it's within my expectation to be interrupted. Since I read here, it's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like.
That makes sense. I guess you're here in the first place. Then you're more ready to socialize. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding.
It's not that bad to be social if I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with.
Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki's lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off of her face and hitting the floor.
Maybe I should say something.
No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste.
They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy.
Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well.
Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had that many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members.
Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least, to display some openness to a gauge.
Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends?
I just read.
Oh.
But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes.
Do you always read fantasy?
Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of the series. There are still 2 more books after this one.
I guess as long as those books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading.
Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity.
Oh yeah? Even like romance?
Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them.
Oh, come on, Yuri. You know what I mean.
Natsuki lowers her voice.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too.
Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So it kind of felt like...
NGH.
Please don't make me think about the past.
Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun.
Absolutely not.
Really? Even if it was just between us?
Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki.
Ouch.
Sorry. I swear I didn't mean that.
Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that.
I'm like that for things in my past too, you know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience.
There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you two talking about me? No, we were just...
Oh, we were talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki?
Like a couple of years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then.
Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it?
I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I was really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. She does another laugh. Oh, I almost clicked on freaking heads.
Hey, kinda like Yuri.
Monica.
Okay, I should like whenever I stream, I should like restrict myself from having access to YouTube, because then stuff like that won't be a thing. But it's also like extremely impossible to do so. Anyways.
Sorry.
That's completely wrong, so...
It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they really helped you a lot through hard times.
You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that a book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up to an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so I could say I've read more than you. Not that I haven't the money for that. Please, that would hardly count even when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. No, I was only joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. That's actually Monica. She's actually shooting a glare, and I'm not even gonna let that.
It's not boring.
Chill, I said for me, not for you. I could still have my own opinion, it's too convoluted. I just think it's too convoluted.
Sorry? Are those from the floor?
Gross. Also wash your hands before touching any of my books.
But my hands aren't filthy.
Just do it. The Oreos are there even if you can't see them.
Fine.
Sari trots out of the door and Natsuki follows.
Yuri, you look a little upset.
What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring?
Well, she did correct herself.
Hardly. She was so condensing. I don't mind if you think it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for anyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me things you hate about it?
I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right, but this won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club, so I should figure out how to meditate discussions to keep... Mediate? These freaking words to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, well, this is something that I have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you.
Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected.
Then either way, I'll do my best.
I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical.
Oh, I thought it was gonna end there. What is this? Why is it giving me Pikmin vibes? But it's like if you freaking think about it really, really, really hard. Okay, now it no longer is, but now it gave me like slight percentage of like Pikmin vibes. Now it no longer is. Alright, anyhow. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the literature club... Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. The literature club is a place where we can get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful on how we could respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn differences into positive energy for each other.
Aren't you being a little dramatic about this?
This is important to me.
Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something.
No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect the power of the language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the literature club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot. So I guess to make sure we're prepared to keep our positive atmosphere in the club.
If you say so.
Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over what we want in other people, and we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sari, what's your favorite food?
I have been organized by category. So should I start with snacks? What do you mean full? Do you mean full meal? Should I include breakfast?
Oh jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit?
Oh, that's easy. Cherries.
Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty.
What? Cherries are delicious.
Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction.
Well, I just don't understand how somebody think cherries are nasty.
How does it make you feel?
I don't know. Was it sad?
Defensive, maybe?
Yeah, I got defensive.
See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sari's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty.
Oh, wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it's only your own opinion?
It has to do with the way our brains intercept the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feeling about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty.
Good.
So, what if I instead said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy.
Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word.
Okay, so cherries are kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just want to talk about my feelings, and Sarah didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something.
I know that.
Also, is it just me, or does it feel like that specific sprite for Yuri? It feels like the sclera is just gone. For like if you see it really closely, you can barely see like the white in the eyes. I feel like that's an artistic thing. Wait, is my stream like oddly? No, it's not. I was gonna say, is it oddly shaped? But no, it's not. Right? Oh, no, I'm paranoid. Oh, frick. No, I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid now. Frick you. Wow, I missed a lot of things on the, I'm sorry. I should not be checking Discord at all.
No.
Anyways, I was just sorry, I didn't mean to call you. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? I'll give you one example. Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through the filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori?
Whatever you say, cherry hater.
Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate.
What the heck? I've been duped!
I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae?
You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president.
Saying your people's loyalty? How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down for a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week.
That was... I was reading and not keeping track of them.
Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, the gist of it, how about we try, John? How about we try it with something more relevant to the club, like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start?
Well, I'd rather not.
No. Aw, how come?
Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that.
I was just going to start. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child, so you don't have to coddle my feelings. What the frick is coddle? To cook in water just below the boiling point? You don't need to boil my you don't need to cook me water in just below the boiling point. I know it's definitely using to treat indulgently babies synonym pamper. Like I know that's the word they're using, but I'd rather have it so it's like to pre-boil.
No.
I think it's more respectful to just speak your mind.
Respectable?
Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like...
It's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are
that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What, are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point of my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me?
Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then you aren't implying that someone is immature for being into it?
Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you.
Natsuki.
Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way.
Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring.
Boring isn't subjective.
Okay, it bores me. That's subjective.
But, I mean, the thing about...
This is ridiculous. Do you see why I don't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset! Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you were secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. If you don't mean the things you're saying right now, let's just be friends.
I didn't mean for this to happen.
Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words sends the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Oh my god, another bot! Yo! 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 That's two in a row, folks! Anyways.
Well, you weren't very nice either, so...
I was just saying. How did this happen?
It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do.
It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love.
Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it,
That's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences.
okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see that what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here isn't her. It's not like the way we think, it's not just like the way we talk to each other, right?
I mean...
Yuri isn't like that. She's just a lot sweeter when you're giving her credit. For. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should.
It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow,
I'm just saying, like, saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems.
This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up before it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I could just move on now. But it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our minds off of this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex.
Don't be mean.
I'll talk over reading manga or whatever you want, but just don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter.
Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience.
Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other, at least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to share her worried thoughts. Will the club really have just a...
Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incapable with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Or will SpongeBob... Or will...
How does it go? Also, oh, you press the X button, you press the X button, you press the X button, you press the X button. That's on loop. I accidentally closed it. But anyhow, time is running short. But I don't care. I don't care. It would be amazing if they actually showed me what the new songs are. Oh, it's this. No, it's not. Okay, I just realized it's the freaking... Where did we hear this? Oh, it's this track. I really want to get this. Also, I believe all the secrets are just the poems. Like 3, 6. Yeah, 3, 6. No, I have to count again. 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, it's 10. It's 10, and it's one of the 11 poems. So basically, in order to complete this, you have to acquire all 11 of them. And you know what? You know what's amazing? They're randomly generated. So basically, you have to go through that whole section again. It's like, though you get like 3 of them, or yeah, no, you get 3 of them per run. So it's not that bad. Ooh, we're really close to finishing this. Anyways, let's finish it now. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the classroom earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be an empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry.
My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away.
Yo! Ah!
Natsuki!
Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me to listen. I thought you want me listening on your parts or anything.
Yeah, thanks for realizing that.
Should I let you finish that up then?
No. Oh, no, I wasn't. I mean, I just want to do whatever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Oh, why? Well, just in case she runs into Yeti. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh. Jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to...
I did it! I don't mean to sound like a monkey. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head.
Cope, seed, mold, ratio, all the other stuff. No bitches.
Okay.
Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back.
I just want to have a normal clubbery meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I just don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty and I hate that too.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together.
Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff.
Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from.
Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday.
What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri for being mean about the manga?
Maybe I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen.
Is it because it came from Yeti?
No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks that she's much better than me, just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what that is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance.
I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you give Yuri's book a chance?
After this, absolutely not. Ripper, mate. Absolutely not.
What about before this?
Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, that it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated.
I see. But I like Yuri's books.
Yeah, but you're like manga Mori, right? Yuri shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and really easy to go. It's just easy to let go with. And the fantasy has a lot more interpret and uncover, and it's really easy and rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And
And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think.
How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like first it was with Monica, and then when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. Like I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk. And if they just realized that, then we could get at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody is just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it.
Natsuki,
Sarah puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
you're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we can get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. And it feels like you might magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other.
Why'd I get the loading?
Or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of, reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability.
I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest.
What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you.
Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do, cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then I'm just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if it feels like if something's goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and find ways to blame everything else instead.
Do you see yourself as better than Yuri's?
If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself.
I don't have the video anymore, so we're not gonna hear no.
Our thoughts and feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's the part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. It's that she's a judgment know-it-all who's stuck in an edgy phase, and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I feel bad for feeling that way.
You're not terrible. You're not your feelings.
But
You're not your feelings. Say that to yourself out loud.
fine. I am not my feelings.
The way that I want to picture it is, it's that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house, and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can agree each other most of the time, you gotta run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So, the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other's change for the better. Does that help you understand?
How do you know so much about this stuff?
I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression.
Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know.
I am not my feelings.
I just want to be a good person like you. Ah, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yeri and Monica. And I think Yeri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remained silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Yuri's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. I don't think there's actually scary elements in the entirety of the side stories, unless at like the very end, it actually hits you with like the hardest freaking like curveball ever. That would be amazing. Actually, no. That probably okay. Now I'm being really suspicious about that. Something tells me that the very last side story, I don't know, self-love. I feel like something tells me self-love's like part 2 is gonna be like a massive curveball. Okay, I'm now thinking about that. I'm thinking about that a little bit more. But yeah, no, in all honesty, there is no scary elements in the side stories, I believe so. So yeah, sorry. Anyways. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as long as she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and let alone any longer. It's the place. It's the place. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you.
Please don't yell at me.
Oh, I'm not gonna yell at you. I just want to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. So why did the side stories exist? Filler, content, stuff like that. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. I'm assuming the side stories exist mainly because it's a remaster or remaster. It's a port of like an old game, and they kind of want to add new stuff to the game, so it's not just, you know, a direct copy of the game. So they're adding more stuff to the game. You know, you dig me? You feel me, mate? Stuff like that. Like, they're not pulling a Nintendo and just grabbing the like emulator, just the freaking grabbing an emulator and selling that. No. That's my thing. Also, they're really well written. I really like them. So it works for me. That works for me. Anyways, next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine.
You're not mad at me?
I thought you were the one mad at me.
I was so awful yesterday.
Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I'm still... Though, it would be really cool if it just throws a freaking curveball of the century at the very last side story.
I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset.
Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? It feels weird whenever they are in a different area that's not, you know, the literature club or the hallway or something like that. It feels really weird, almost modded even. Also, I want to see what this says. Bake sale. Come... And that's all I can read. Music club concert. And soccer tryouts after school in the field. And then like a wet floor sign. And then like... Wait. Oh, it doesn't have it! Oh, wait, does it? I don't think it does. Dude, you know how cool it would have been if they had the apple juice that Sayori uses? Or that the protagonist buys? Actually, no. Is it there? I think it's there. No. There's like fake Mountain Dew, though. You see that? Mountain Dew and then like Mountain Dew Code Red. Oh, that would have been a cool callback. But anyhow. Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes the seat next to her on the staircase.
I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them.
What kind of negative thought patterns?
Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you.
How do you know?
Well, because
Monica thinks back from the time she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well.
I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels like she needs to protect herself. But, she's not really a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She's just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it.
Oh. But that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just...
Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair.
It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think everyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you.
Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think that I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's it.
Yo, motorcycle.
That just happens when I draw my attention to myself. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found more respectable. She found it more respectable when people speak their mind. So I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears.
But Sayori and I liked you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right?
Yuri doesn't seem to have a response.
Hey, what do you think of Natsuki?
I don't think about her.
That's not what I meant, really.
I just...
I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her.
I do.
What is it?
Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think myself as a fairly sophisticated person.
Oh, frick. Oh, never mind.
So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential.
That's the second time I've ever seen any freaking, a game use that word. Inconsequential. The first is Chicken Invaders Ultimate Omelet. In fact, that's actually how I discovered that word in the first place.
Anyhow, no, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong.
Well, they're not right.
That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's just about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork.
Yuri wears a dejected expression. I don't see it.
You make it sound so easy. You're so mature. And so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison.
Oh, Yuri. I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They don't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts.
I just want to be a good person.
Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far.
That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate to her
Communicate what?
how I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive on the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better and everything else is just a defensive mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. And I'm just tired of getting it in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this.
Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right?
Because the literature club should be happy for everyone.
Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me. Because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I don't mean to make you uncomfortable.
No, I mean, well, if you want to, then I wouldn't really mind, so...
Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace.
You're so gentle. And I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky just to see that outside of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too.
I'm going to write her a letter.
Oh, a letter. What a great idea.
Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure.
I can't handle this kind of pressure, and I always let my feelings get the best of me.
And I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean.
Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate.
Yuri's face hardens with determination.
People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality isn't just suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be, and I wouldn't want it to be. Just something I've learned is that friendship don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I would have never seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we could get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way.
Natsuki?
Why is Yuri so much quieter than Monocle?
It's probably because, the mic is really close to my freaking mouth. But anyways, Natsuki?
Yuri nods.
I always thought if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And it's just like me to think that. I always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people.
Yuri shakes her head.
Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they always want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club.
Start banging pots and pans!
Oh, there's still liquid in here.
Observations?
Monica is caught by surprise. Alright, anyhow. Yuri has always kept to herself that much of that is so unusual to hear her suddenly talk about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself.
You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori, too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things.
That's so sweet. I had no idea that meant much. I had no idea it meant that much to you.
Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks... Wait, did you just... Oh, you just sent out the exact... Okay, I was like, why the motherfucker just said band? No, you just sent out the freaking trauma harness. The FNVOB VOWB trauma harness from Fallout. Oh my god, I still have these. Oh! What did I just move? Hold on, there you go. I don't know when they're gonna. I don't know when, but will. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true, Sarah and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can be more easily worked through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself through credit for, but that Monica can recognize it as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom... Bro! The wet floor sign robot from FNAF security breach was in the background! Dude, I was gonna say that! They freaking got the guy that's... When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances around the room, at the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens.
Yuri, what a surprise seeing you during lunch.
Yuri squeaks in response. Please help me.
What, is everything okay?
Yuri shakes her head.
I don't know how to write letters.
Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency.
Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends.
Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something.
Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends.
It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't exactly doing anything. 1 sec.
Monica trots back to her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, and then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri.
Okay, let's find somewhere quiet.
No. Yuri nods and Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them are set off.
How are you today?
Me?
Well, yes.
Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week.
How come?
No, I don't know. I just think it's really easy. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time.
Can you fill the chat with just that image? Or the freaking fandom of the image? Oh no, you actually sent the freaking... Who turned out the lights?
Hey, who turned out the lights?
I love how they have a bio. Female! Why the frick are they... Hey, who turned out the light if they're freaking female? The audio played on stream, I know. What was that? What was that? Okay, anyways.
Me too, I do that too.
Hey, this club room is empty. Let's go in here.
After peering inside, Monica opens a classroom door and the two of them enter. Is it gonna be oh, it's just a random, it's the Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls 2 chairs on the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk.
You nervous?
Out of context, this looks really bad.
I don't want to do this.
We don't We don't have to. I mean, we could just come up with something else.
Yuri shakes her head.
It's my chance to do something good. I need to take an initiative.
Gosh, you must be really determined. Terminated. I know it's hard. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you.
Yuri pushes through anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. She picks up her pen. Yo! Fell out New Vegas. Old World Blues downloadable content. Fell out Vegas. You fell off. Yo! Oh, she's left-handed! Oh, I don't have the thing anymore. Hold on. British purple woman confirmed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's British. Hold on, I want to hear this part though.
Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat.
Okay, I'm sorry. There would be... Ever since I beat the Ancient Gods Part 2, I just want to shove, Doom music down your throats! I didn't mean to scream on the mic, my bad, but still. Anyhow, new CG? This is the last one! This is the last one! Wait, I think this is the last one! Yo! Anyways.
Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm.
Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
Sorry, I was just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her?
Yuri thinks.
I feel embarrassed all of a sudden.
Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday?
But, never mind. I guess I'll try.
Yuri thinks for a moment longer. Her tension's evident. Then, she writes the word reflection.
This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica.
That's me.
Yes, it is. So,
Yuri thinks.
I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests.
Monica not staring at the camera looks odd. Yeah, no, when she's not freaking looking at you, it looks really it looks really off. Also, this... Okay, never mind.
We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same.
I want to do that too.
So what kind of things do you want to do to her?
I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive.
She has a permanent smile. Yeah, no, she barely doesn't frown. Very rarely do you ever see her actually frown. But most of the time, she always smiles.
I like it when people respond positively.
I coveted tested for. I coveted. I got a new roach.
Animal Crossing looking motherfucker. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush at me off. I like when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you said. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it.
Let's write those things down.
Okay. Here, write some things down.
She's no longer smiling. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable. So we should make sure the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're not feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know that you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points.
I like that. My thoughts are so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things.
Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know?
Among Us. You're freaking... Oh my god. No way. No way. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Who is this guy? Streamer Soda Poppin is credited with popularizing Among Us on the live streaming platform Twitch. Manga? There's a manga for Among Us? December 28, 2021, H2 Interactive. Stop talking so close to your mic. Okay. Who publishes Among Us in Japan announced that a one-shot manga based on the game will be published? It makes everything else extremely quiet. There's a manga for Among Us! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I already knew the PVZ mangas and comics and all that. I actually own one. I don't know where it is, but I think it's completely eviscerated out of existence. But what do you mean Among Us has a freaking comic? What do you mean? Okay, but anyway. Well, you see, the point of Monica's voice is that it's supposed to be really uncomfortable. But, anyways,
You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded that's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is help you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one.
Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick sneeze. Squeeze! I thought that said sneeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Monica curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasionally scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot.
What was that?
The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It also made up their past experience. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me to see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Whoa.
Is that how much you felt about Natsuki?
Among Us won 5 out of 6 awards it was nominated for. Yuri nods. Can we just Among Us?
But in reality, everyone is trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy.
Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, but partially covering it with her arm.
I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know.
It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now, after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I really prefer others not to read it.
Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression.
I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. But I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been wonderfully talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but
Yuri smiles.
I'll always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomplete,
Big word.
People are just so incomprehensible to me. I never get the hang of being one.
Yup. I thought of a joke. No, it's not that. Okay, anyhow.
But listening to you so much has really helped me make the sense of some things. So, just don't call it damage, please.
Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile.
I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me.
is that a joke?
Of course it is.
I still can't tell with you.
Sorry.
No, I love it, and please never change.
As you wish.
Yuri glances at the clock.
We're almost out of time.
Will you be able to finish?
For the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy.
The VX76 Raven! Wait, hold on. I don't even think the VF76 Raven even showed up, but still. I'll make the joke anyway. Here, we'll make the joke once the VF76 Raven appears. Okay. I should have never been given any of these tools whatsoever. Like, at all.
I can give it to her instead if you like.
Yuri nods.
As long as you promise me not to read it.
Of course, I promise.
Thank you.
Yuri exhales and the two stand up.
I'll message you when it's ready.
Monica nods.
Good luck. Good luck. I'm here if you need me.
Roll space supremacy. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Dude, they're manufactured by Black Nessa freaking by Black Nessa facility. Yo. How I need one. Dude. Look, okay. Look at the first stream of how many stuff I have unlocked or have locked. We're missing something. We're missing something. We're missing something. Well, boys, we're almost there to the end. But look at all the amount of stuff. Look at the amount of freaking stuff I have unlocked. I have all the backgrounds! Yes! Yes! Okay, anyways, this is the big chunk. These are probably going to be, like, really freaking specific to unlock. Sketches, I don't know when. Most of these, I feel like, is 100%ing the game, and then you get, like, a frick load of stuff. Speaking of which... Ooh, we're at 84%! Okay. We're at 84%. Eated the burn applesauce. Something tells me that, folks, fellers, falcons, birds. Okay, yeah, it is the birds, eagles, wingdings. Oh, I do have it saved. Okay, cool. I know. It's like the fourth time I introduced this track again. We're at the end. We're pretty much we're at the end of the game. Only thing that's left is you're gonna hear a bit of reverb, but we are at the final side story. Yeah, it's after like 12 streams or something, like 10 streams. I think this is the 10th stream actually. I'm not sure about that, but we're here. And then the only thing that's left is the actual 100% aspect of the game, which, by the way, I have no idea how to get. But yeah, no, we're here. I kind of okay. I'm changing wallpapers. Yeah. Me and the boys when we need to get the cup. Anyhow, it's time. I'm starting to feel like this actually isn't the last side story. Something tells me they're gonna throw a freaking red herring at me. And they're gonna make it so it's like, guess what? Here's an extra side story, and it's gonna be like the true ending of the whole game. Like, or something like that. I'm really excited about this. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki, with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked up the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have the moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
The final freaking showdown is here. The final showdown. What is this? How did you find Soviet fish? This probably sounds really loud in the stream, I bet. Actually, no, it's decently it's decently sound. Anyways, also, if you're hearing like this, that's my headphones. They're really old. That's why I'm using the Hesh 2s right now, because they go in like and there's also no bass, so I'm not freaking, my ears are getting annihilated. Oh god. What are you doing here?
I just...
Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs.
Well, what are you doing here?
I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her moments seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. Okay. I want to know the music that's playing right now, if it's like anything new. Okay, no, it's not.
I mean, that's not what I meant really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like I can see how it suits you, so... Not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay.
Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off of her drink and takes a sip. This is when the actual fight starts. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something. Though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at thinking about this stuff. I just can't wait. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Oh, thanks. It's the next day. Wow, already, dang. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up from the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came back here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was? Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. Probably because it's the final showdown! Okay. I'm closing a lot of tabs as we speak right now. There you go. No! No! I didn't mean to click on that. I didn't mean to click on that. Alright. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it.
But it's okay that I'm here?
Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want to come up again now after I read for so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point.
You don't have other friends who are into manga?
Not unless online friends count. And Sayori. But that's different because she's not exactly into it. Like, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into as at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is consistently judging you by what you're reading.
That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much.
Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with.
Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Reminisce. Sometimes I feel like the me from years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face.
Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. It got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I became a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything.
I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves.
I can't. Probably.
Doesn't it make you uncomfortable?
No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me. Especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri seems to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns around and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you.
I don't. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading.
Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly, and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of the conversation. I'd be crying too if I looked at that, bro. It's fine.
You're back.
Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day as pissed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What? Like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up?
Well, I mean, I would have a drink of myself, I guess.
Knowing this character, maybe.
It was a stupid thing to do.
No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought that never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. Don't drink in Ireland. and that makes, and that it's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses, then nods.
Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you.
Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time.
Please, don't feel obligated.
I want to. I want to do nice things too.
Okay, thank you.
You can thank me later after I figured out how to do something nice.
I'll do it then too.
Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately.
Is that why you've been coming here?
Well, no, not exactly. I've been avoiding them on purpose or anything. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I just like being around them when we're all having fun, but I guess they also can't take anything seriously. So, like, when I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club.
How come?
I don't know. I feel like I just got to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid if I caused drama over a joke which I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault. But it's me fault for being so overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monica and Saori don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. You would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't.
Hello, this is the program speaking. I have bad news. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about.
It's okay. I like listening.
What? Listening to other people's problems?
Yes.
Alright, I'll do it for this one time. That's weird. Sorry.
I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird?
And no, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going?
If you'd like.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about right now.
What are some things that you like about your friends?
A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they're really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh my god. Natsuki reminds me of someone.
Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things.
So?
All those things that are important to you?
Or, wait, I read that wrong.
Are those all things that are important to you?
Well, kind of. But they're not things that I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is especially different from that. But I'm still friends with them too.
Well, Sarah really likes her baking. And she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot.
That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me? How about you don't talk about that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up.
No, wait! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave.
Natsuki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine.
As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that.
I'm sorry.
Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different.
I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you.
A moment of silence stretches between them. And then they whip out their swords. Whoa. Ow. Wait, hold on. God dang, Juno songs. Is there a single freaking thing that isn't popular enough where you freaking make a cover out of it? Or add lyrics to it?
This is where blood is drawn. This is where...
Okay. We'll hear the he-ho-ha, he said he-ho-ha different at a different time. But not now, obviously. Oh, this is actually an emotional moment. Metal Gear Racing is a game where you fight a boss that's a Redditor that lectures you about memes and religion. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not.
You like it?
Yeah, I'm a masochist. So what, you bloody... Okay. Just don't worry much about me. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with people with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes I just want to have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh. You don't need to reassure me or anything?
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener.
Thank you. You're also nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like the only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the papers of her book. The side stories really like the word fidget, do they? Cause that word is freaking everywhere. How come you like reading so much?
Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that makes me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So, in a way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? It's that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time?
Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage.
Oh, that doesn't get lonely?
I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and have online friends too, of course.
Do you
Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books?
All the time. Sometimes so badly it makes my heart ache.
Yeah. Me too.
Really?
A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. And then that's when they officially call a showdown. Okay. But it's a mutual silence. Okay, so it wasn't actually a freaking joke. Okay, good. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. One full of understanding. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Ravi Razo. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the side of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which is technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go to the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else has already noticed something along these lines. Ravi Razo, systems engineer. That's kind of spooky. Speaking of which, we're at the last freaking chapter, everybody. Are you freaking ready? I just realized her pen has a heart on it. And also, oh, that's Shine. Why is her pen so unique? Oh, it's this part. I don't know what to make my last freaking... Oh, I'm gonna get the Natsuki ones for Self-Love Part 2, am I? I'm gonna set it back to this one, because this one didn't get that much credit. I love this freaking background, though. Tea, books, and flowers. Like the three things. Yeah, like tea and all that. This freaking Killstreak pin. Best device. I think she has it on this one too. Yeah, she does. The Monica pen. I love how expressive all these are. Like, you got this one, which is bright and colorful. This one, it's like freaking like this. And then you got Monica's with the famous queen. And like, dude, I love that. I love how I'm saying like all these kind of things when this is playing. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I really want to hear the lyrics of this freaking track, because they do have lyrics. I also really want to hear the oh. Well, folks, we're here. We're at the end. We're at the end. I've done that joke a million times, Jesus.
Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today.
Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri on the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. No matter what, this ends here.
Is that so?
Yeah. The way you said that reminds me of freaking. Like. Ooh! I'm sorry, it just freaking recommended me like the best track in the entire game of Paper Jam. Oh, I just karate chopped my freaking. Oh my god, it's giving me so many. Holy crap, it's recommended me so many good songs! Among Us. That's copyrighted, so no. Sad grunt from a madness combat. Yo. Why did I... Dirty and Beauty! Moonstruck Blossom! This is what I wanted. God, this song is so freaking good. It's not even a song, I don't care. It's a freaking experience. Okay, I'm sorry. It's recommending me a bunch of Kirby songs. Why did Obama slap some? I have no idea. He was angry whenever, yeah. I want to hear the part. I want to hear the...
Oh, my freaking Upper DX just destroyed itself for a little bit right there, in case you haven't seen it.
Okay, it starts around 9 minutes. This is 5 minutes. God, whoever... Wait, actually no, I think it tells me who composed this. Okay, they don't. They don't. The name is a bit of a mouthful. Sweet the Star-Conquering Traveler. First movement, Star-Destroying Plane. Second movement, The Embryo's Vessel. Third movement, Wing of Sorrow in All Heavens. Fourth movement, The Hope of Birth. Final movement, Shimmering Star. This is for a Kirby game! You got freaking track names like Wing of Sorrow in All Heavens. I forgot I was playing this game. The feeling is so... Wait, hold on. I just want to freaking get to the bone-chilling part. There it is. I'm gonna cough! I'm dying. Oh my god. This freaking part when I first heard it. It's coming pretty soon. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I haven't seen them in a while, which I hadn't. which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Oh, wait, hold on, I can't continue further. That's I love that part so much. Supernova! Or no, sorry. Supernova. I'm not actually gonna scream out Supernova in this current state. Now I'm just listening to Final Battle themes, alright? Now I'm just listening to a bunch of Final Battle themes. But anyhow, let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game. Again, I feel like they might throw a curveball at me. I have a weird feeling out of nowhere that they're gonna throw a freaking curveball. That song's copyright. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, back to this. Plus, I have way more of these that I know what to do with, so I figured I should share them with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens a lid of her container. You made cupcakes? You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured that it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. What the It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder.
How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish this. Are they for the club?
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them.
Ah, I thought of that because green is Monica's favorite color, right?
Well, yeah, but not exactly. Yuri takes a small bite.
This is green tea flavored. I love green tea.
Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I just felt happy.
Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I meant is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is so full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look.
How did you get into baking?
Oh, well, I don't know. It kinda just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with lots of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like... baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too.
I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards.
Yeah, just like... yeah, maybe you're too practical for it.
I think I prefer to be on the receiving end.
That's my other favorite part about it. It's something that I can do to make lots of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and at that moment you'll be able to like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel
Valued?
yeah, I guess that.
So, were you able to make up with your friends today?
There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything.
You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood.
It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse.
So, they're not going to stop?
I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them.
Oh, I see.
The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist.
I'm glad that the situation is resolved. And that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah.
Standing here, I reel B2. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on.
Yeah.
I know that, but that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So, you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box. And wasn't it a container? Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then, she shakes her head and slides them back.
You should save them for your other friends.
But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. That's another word they really like using, protests.
I know. And I like them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you.
No! They were making you happy!
You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you. And be your friend.
Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. Aww. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms.
Natsuki.
I'm such a bad person! Yuri stammers, feeling... Are we gonna get CG with these two? Because I swear to God...
I didn't mean to say something bad.
Natsuki shakes her head, then wipes her eyes. You didn't. I just... Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't even think of a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like to be nice and to do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried it in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So, I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself.
Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki.
Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are some things about you that people would like, so...
Like what?
Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy. And you don't know how to make people... And you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things. And you know how to take the lead. And you care about... And you care a lot about other people. And just... A lot of things.
Oh.
Well,
Now you're making me feel really embarrassed.
well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed?
Natsuki tries to hide a smile. Then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but when I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad?
It's really confusing. Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know.
Feels like what?
Mitsuki's voice just gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. I really don't just keep sulking. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself.
What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new club is making you happy.
Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it feels like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt.
That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for... Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. Misa. It's... Black Misa Freeman. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know. To end it.
With them?
Natsuki nods.
I didn't think you were actively considering that as an opinion, as an option.
It wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you have gotten into it, so much that it feels like it's just now how your life is, or how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. Makes me feel sick to think about it. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying.
What are you scared of?
I don't know, a lot of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk or hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them, and I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared that they'll hurt me for going against them.
Physically?
Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fists.
Natsuki,
What?
if anyone ever thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them.
Natsuki snorts in laughter. Wait. I think that man snorts in one of his laughs, right? Oh wait, never mind, he doesn't. That's the heavy that does that. Dog food.
Don't laugh at me!
Oh, she does it again? Also, this music is really moving. Sorry, I liked that. That's all.
Oh. Well, I meant it.
I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. Yuri endearing. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore.
Are you sure?
Natsuki nods. I'm sure.
I will then. I'll enjoy them.
Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage.
Ah, you're here first today. And you brought reading material.
Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga, while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series had to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day it's just nothing left. There's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty.
Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series.
That sucks.
But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I wanted to go on forever.
Maybe. But there are some things that I wish I could, or that I wish could.
On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome?
Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So, it sucks when something good has to come to an end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore.
SpongeBob.
I guess it sucks either way.
Sometimes.
Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end.
The two fall silent.
And then they got existential crisis because they basically just said,
Either one of us is gonna die. And let me tell you something. If either one of us is gonna die, it's gonna be you.
Okay. Let's make the music slightly louder. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki, who doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right?
Excuse me?
Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever.
I'm not a total shut-in, you know.
Oh, my bad for making assumptions.
Well, I'm sure I'll go out less often than other people like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and
What the
arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
Board game group?
It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway?
I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that.
Sorry.
Natsuki pulls her knees to her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this.
Did I do something?
Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over that she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them. And then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Totally unsure what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki, unusually hard breathing, fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me, mate. Olivia's sick, and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this.
You may be having a panic attack.
With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. Oh my god.
I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay?
Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Buried. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then, she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders.
Can you feel my hands?
Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes more and more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle.
You're safe right now. You're in a good safe place where nothing can hurt you.
Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulder, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck.
We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now.
Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out.
That's good. Let's keep going.
Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles until Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hand on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. Oh my god. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing is mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you.
Is that going to keep happening?
It may or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time.
Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap.
From now on, you don't have to do anything alone.
As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the... You can't make something super emotional and then make fat words like tumultuous. You can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Oh my god. Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're gonna give me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places?
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
So, I know a good ice cream place.
Huh? That means you finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came into this club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head.
It's a good guess. My favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How is that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry's my favorite.
Oh no, what a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing.
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kind of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here from the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayori.
But you said...
I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you're making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it'll make something better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it.
Anyone? You mean like you?
Yes, like me.
You know, I could get used to this.
As long as you don't tease me too much.
Fine. Just a little then.
That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that things are in store. Those are my honest feelings.
Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continued their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. How that in just a few hours there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, with all their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Oh my god. Okay. And, well, folks, that's it. That's the end of... That's all the side stories. Unless they threw a curveball at me. Nope, that's all of them. I got something new in pictures. Why? I am missing something here. But there it is. Scene from the side story Self-Love. However, here's what's weird. I'm missing some. I am missing some. Now to get the other 13%. Actually, what percent? 86. Apply. Oh, that's enter. That's enter. Yeah, okay. Okay, wait. To get all 6 side stories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6. So I got all of them. So what do you mean? Easter eggs. Which means... Oh, never mind. Okay, sure. Sure. Let's do this real quick. Anyways. So, that was all the side stories. I have gotta say, Those were freaking really well written. I love them. Wow. Yeah, no, all 6 of them were really freaking well written. I enjoyed them. I really enjoyed them. But now we're here. Back to, oh yeah. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. Wait. What happens if I do press yes? Thank you for your interest in Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club is a horror game. Please do not take this lightly. Doki Doki Literature Club may not be suitable for you if you are affected by any of the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. These themes are not merely suggested, but are often portrayed as realistically as possible, and thus may disturb you as if they were real. Furthermore, the above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you would like to be warned when potentially sensitive content is about to occur while playing the game, detailed content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. For those with extra concern for their mental health, our recommendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We trust that you, given your understanding of your own mental health, if you are able to make the decision that is right for you. Thank you for your consideration and for staying safe. By playing Doki Doki, yes. Yo, this is fire! Okay. Alright. So, how do we get the other achievements? There are 3 hidden achievements that I don't have in the game. One of them is currently destroying my game, or destroying my freaking... Okay, so what is... Wait, why didn't I get the side... Wait. Finish all of the side stories. You gotta beat the ninjas. Oh, you're right. Wait, okay, so I finished all the side stories, but I didn't get the achievement. Which implies that I actually never finished the side stories. Or is it because I'm offline? It's probably because I'm offline. So let me do this real quick. Okay, I'm freaking ruining. There you go. And then I don't want to be a scamp and freaking look up how to 100% the game, because that's scummy. That's okay. I have all the tracks? Wait. Look at that. You see that? It tabs. So what are some of the achievements of the game? You gotta load faster than this. Yo. Oh. What the frick is this song? It's so good! Oh! Steam just crashed! Oh! Steam just crashed! Thank you, Steam, for working. I can't really insult you because if I do so, they would be immaculately incorrect. Huh, I'm really confused by this. And Steam just doesn't work anymore. I'll leave it play in the background. Yo, why is this fire all of a sudden? Wait, I can make another stupid joke. Oh no! Okay, but anyways. You know what? Why does this remind me of Angry Birds out of nowhere? Okay, but get this. I know one of the achievements, one of the hidden achievements is buy my mixtape, which I think... What would that be? Like, I guess listening to the whole track or something? Yo. It says I'm not playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, apparently. Okay, Steam is being extremely laggy today. Your sunshine. Okay, I'm pressuring my freaking thing. It brokey. No, it's out of sync! Let that sink in. Let that... So, apparently I didn't beat all the side stories. View global achievements. I know it's kind of scummy to do this kind of thing, but... Okay, so there's good feature, stonks, and then buy my mixtape are the only 3. And then you got friendship and literature, and then you got breakthrough. Yeah, find Dan's special note. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. Write a poem for Natsuki. Write a perfect poem for Nibiri. Write a perfect poem for Sayori. Delete Monica twice while getting deleted 0 times. Choose not to quit DDLC. Speaking of which, the game crashed. Speaking of which, the game crashed. Speaking of which, the game crashed. My internet crashed? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened to my freaking Steam? We have 5 viewers! Jesus Christ, that's a lot! What happened to my game? 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 Okay. There seems to be a major problem today. We may have gotten a simple slop. So, it appears that Doki Doki Literature Club Plus crashed on me. Shut the frick up, me. Anyways, so yeah, that happened. Also, this stream is gonna be 4 hours long, so screw you. Let's boot up the game again. Oh, press enter key. Oh, darn. Bro, you are still on. Yeah, okay. I thought it was offline at first, because the stream that... Okay. That was spooky, because this game has a tendency to do corruption. Yeah, I'm corrupting. Okay, so we got Natsuki's first poem, Natsuki's second poem, Natsuki's third poem, Natsuki's special poem. We don't have Yuri's... Wait. Yuri's first poem, Yuri's second poem, Yuri's third poem, Yuri's special poem. We have Special gratitude. Okay, so we got the 100% ending. We got Monica's final message. Poem for Sayori. A special poem for Sayori. 100%. 100%. We don't have all of Natsuki's poems then. Because that's the only one that isn't. Because it's the only one. Like, I got the special event Yuri, special event Sayori, special event special event Monica. Acquiring all of Monica's other poems, all of Yuri's, and all of Sayori's. I don't have all of Natsuki's yet. I also am missing out 3 CG. Is there something special when you replay a side story? Remember when I was extremely hype about this? Oh boy. New place. Oh man. Wow, if it's gonna be like that, then like, jeez. What? No, all this is skippable now. What? 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 Gone! The game just... Okay. Well... Okay. You know what? We're gonna continue this on next time I stream. Speedrun? Oh yeah, that was like a mini speedrun right there. Yeah, I'm just that freaking professional. But we will continue this from here. We will continue tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. No, actually no. Don't quote me on that. Next time I'm definitely gonna beat Doki Doki this day. Dogs are going nuts. So thank you everyone for tuning in today, as that was the last canonical stream before I 100% the game. So tune in next time as I 100% the game, because that will happen whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like